Sixth and playing shortstop, Levi Nice. At second base, Creed Shepard bats 7. Batting 8th, the right fielder, Trevor Kalman. Left fielder, Blaine Bourne, will bat 9th. Again, for the T-Birds, it'll be Hageman, Haynes, Wilhite, Stovall, Schultz, Nice, Shepard, Kalman, and Bourne. Max Mulholland, the big hard-throwing righty, will be on the mound for the Circle Thunderbirds this afternoon. And their head coach is Matt Jordan. For the Buhler Crusaders, second ranked in 4A. Trying to get back to the state tournament for a 5th consecutive time. And they will look like this today. Actually, I believe the 4th time in 5 years. Leading off in center field will be Austin Spann. Pitching and batting second, Bradley Neal. The shortstop, Ryan Henderson, bats 3rd. At first base batting 4th, Reed Scott. Batting 5th and playing second base, Taden Hawkinson. The designated hitter is Matthew Eddy. He bats 6th. In left field batting 7th, Bo Van Bruggen. Jeffrey Neal gets the start at 3rd today. He bats 8th, batting 9th in right field, Levi Atherton. Again for Buhler, it is Spann, Neal, Henderson, Scott, Hawkinson, Eddy, Van Bruggen, Neal, and Atherton. Mace McCabe will be the catcher. And John Neal in his 9th season is the head coach. And Buhler in the regional final for the 6th consecutive time. And yes, they're trying to make the state tournament once again. Made it in 19 and made it all the way to the championship game. Lost in the first round in 18. Of course, you know what they did in 16? They won the state title.
I remember. I was there.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
That was a fun time.
Bradley Neal will get the start on the mound here for the Crusaders in the championship game. Bradley on the season, 7 appearances, 6 starts with a 2.98 ERA and 28 2/3 innings. He's 5-1. He's given up 28 hits, 18 runs, 12 of them earned. He's walked 7 and struck out 36. And early in the year, Brad didn't have his best stuff, but as time has gone on, he's gotten better and better.
Yeah, just as you would expect he would. It just takes a little while to find it. Really, once he found it, he's been very, very good. And if you're wearing the maroon and white today, you got to feel pretty confident looking up there and seeing number 9 on the bump.
Bradley pitched 5 innings against Circle in April. In game 2, he gave up 4 hits, 5 runs, 1 earned, struck out 6 and walked 2. And Buhler won that game 11-5. Ryan Henderson also pitched 2 innings in that game. His opponent today will be Max Mulholland, the ace of the Circle staff. Mulholland, tall throwing righty. He pitched 5 innings. Buhler got 7 hits off of him. That was in game 1 in that 6-5 walk-off loss. 5 runs, 3 earned, 5 Ks, and 4 walks. And boy, if you're Buhler, you got to go up a little bit with the psyche that, hey, this guy throws hard, and we like guys that throw hard.
Well, I think that's the thing. Buhler typically does way better against hard throwers than soft tossers. Buhler likes to hit guys that throw fastballs. Mulholland really relies on his fastball to set everything up. So it's hard to say. We've seen Buhler struggle so much with soft tossers. I think this probably works out better for Buhler than having to face, the Draven Fowlers of the world, who did a great job but doesn't throw real hard.
Jake Hageman will stand in the left side batter's box. First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Our first pitch time of 4:41, 73 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Wind blowing today from the southeast. No balls in 1 strike. Bradley winds and deals. And the pitch is upstairs, ball 1, 1-1. Our time and temperature today brought to you by the Prairie Bank of Kansas. Serving Central Kansas since 1886. Online at prairiebankks.com. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch that stayed up, and it's 2-1. Hageman went 1 for 2 in the semifinal win today over Ulysses. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. And the 2-1 pitch.
Good pitch.
Right in there for a strike, a breaking pitch. And it evens the count at 2-2.
You can see already good life on Bradley's curveball and his 2-seam fastball really tailing away from Hageman.
Bradley working the first base side of the rubber, winds and deals. The 2-2 delivery in on the hands and fouled Off out of play to the left side. So the wind blowing out toward the left today. You know, we've had the wind blowing in so much of the time this year, but if you get a ball in that stream to the left, you might be able to get it out.
Without a doubt.
2-2 pitch to Hageman. In on the hands again, and he fouls it off again. It's still 2-2.
Well, you can really see on those last two offerings, Bradley throwing that two-seamer with the wind blowing across from left to right in front of him. That two-seamer just running out towards the outside corner.
Hageman was 0 for 3 in the only other game against Brad back on April the 22nd. There's another foul ball out of play to the left side.
Be interesting to see if he goes with the changeup here. He hasn't thrown one yet. I still think that's Bradley's best out pitch.
Bradley gave up just 2 hits to the top 5 batters in the circle order in that April 22nd meeting. 2-2 pitch again outside, 3-2. Buhler has only lost once since losing game 1 at Circle on April the 22nd. That was a series split with Augusta. 2-3-2 pitch. Hit high in the air, tailing toward left. Austin racing over, and he'll make a nice catch.
He ran a long way to get there.
By the time he catches the ball, he ends up in left field. And you can see the wind as that ball gets up, pushing it toward left.
Absolutely pushed it, but Austin, as he is so capable of doing, just gliding to the ball, he just never seems like Austin's running that fast, yet he's covering so much ground.
So 1 up and 1 down. Here is Landon Haynes, and he takes on the outside corner a strike 0-1. Landon Haynes went 2 for 3 with a double and a walk in the Ulysses semifinal game. 0-1 pitch chopped back to the mound. Brad comes off, flips to first, Reed covering, and there 2 away. Little slow chopper. And
this has a little more calm feel than the first inning of the Rose Hill game, doesn't it?
Quickly 2 outs. That'll bring up the center fielder, Lane Wilhite. Wilhite 2 for 3 with 4 runs scored. He scored 4 of the 15 for the T-Birds in their semifinal win. And the pitch from Bradley. Breaking pitch up, ball 1. Wilhite had a hit, a double against Bradley in their last meeting. Bradley also struck him out once. There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1.
If the umpire's going to give Bradley that pitch, he needs to go right back to the well.
This is Brad's first start since May the 6th. Fastball upstairs, and it's 2-1. On May the 6th, in game 2 against El Dorado, Brad went 5 innings through 72 pitches, 5 hits, 1 run. Outside corner again, and the count is even at 2-2. And right now that low outside strike is there.
Yeah, that tailing fastball starts off the plate, comes back. It's going to be a really good option for Bradley with the wind blowing like it is.
The 2-2 pitch hangs it in the air, high to left field. Van Bruggen going back. He'll make the catch in front of the warning track.
Boy, that tells you what the wind's doing. It's not going to take a huge shot to get out of the yard today.
And so Wilhite gives it a ride. He didn't get all of it. And Van Bruggen is able to put it in the glove for the 3rd out. And Bradley Neal works him 1-2-3 in the top of the 1st. His 12th 1-2-3 inning worked this season. 0-0 to the bottom side. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Under the right conditions, 30 female fleas can turn into 250,000 fleas within 30 days. Hi, this is Dr. Randy Smith of Appalachian Animal Hospital. Fleas are nasty parasites programmed for survival and hard to exterminate. Thankfully, veterinary science has given us safe and effective ways to control these pests. Managing this life cycle will give your pet relief and help your home remain flea-free. Don't leave your pet's comfort and safety in the hands of someone who doesn't know your pet. Call us at Appalachian Animal Hospital, 662-0515.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
And welcome back to Wheatland Park in Buhler Crusader Baseball. Crusaders in their home white tops, white pants. The pinstripes, the maroon numerals today. White pants, white tops, and the golden numerals. The Orioles is Max Mulholland. His hair blowing in the wind. Windy out there on the field today. Big, tall righty who really has that downward motion, throws hard toward the plate.
He does.
Hopefully he'll throw a lot straight today. That'll give the Crusaders an opportunity. Span, Neal, and Henderson due up in this inning. We mentioned the Crusaders at 11.4 runs a game. Circle comes in at 6.35. The interesting thing about them is they average the same number of games as the same number of runs a game as they give up. So while they score a decent amount at 6.5, they also give up quite a bit. And of course, Buhler tagged them for 11 in that Game 2 win back in April.
Really going to be up to Buhler to put the ball in play, put the pressure on their defense, let those guys with great legs get to work.
Circle came into the postseason scuffling. They had lost 6 of their final 8 games in the regular season before winning earlier today against Ulysses. Here's Austin Span batting .295, 18 hits and 61 at-bats. He leads the team in stolen bases and hit by a pitch.
Take one of those right now.
Austin Span was 0 for 3 with a strikeout against this pitcher last time he faced him, and takes a pitch low and away for ball 1. Boy, I really like what Taden Hawkinson said today. He and Reed Scott both that our approach is hopefully to not hit the ball out of the ballpark today, but just put pressure on their defense.
Absolutely.
1-0 pitch, fastball low again. It's 2 balls and no strikes. And
drive it up the middle.
Taden gave me a wry smile and he said, "I can assure you we're not going to overlook these guys today." So
I would imagine that that's absolutely the case.
2-0 on Austin Span, who went 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored in the semifinal win over Rose Hill. Low ball 3, 3-0.
I'm here to tell you, Aaron, I hate leadoff walks when we're the ones on the bump, but I'd take one right here.
Austin has 16 walks this season, second most on the team. Base is empty. Leadoff batter in the bottom of the first in a 0-0 game. And the 3-0 pitch from Mulholland is outside, ball 4, and a 4-pitch walk.
I think we heard our circle guy.
He's out there.
He's out here. You know he is somewhere.
That'll bring up Bradley Neal. Bradley batting .333, 21 hits and 63 at-bats. He leads the team in runs scored with 34. Runner at first and nobody away in the home half of the first inning. Austin Span not moving from first, and there's a strike on the outside corner. Buhler, a fantastic season on the bases, where they have stolen 106 in 114 attempts. Really quiet on the bases against Rose Hill on Tuesday. Bradley showing bunt and taken low. It's 1-1. Bradley with a sacrifice bunt in the 7th inning of the 3-2 win on Tuesday that moved the eventual tying run to second base in Austin Span. Spanny went to third on a ground ball by Ryan Henderson and then scored on a pass ball. There's a strike in there. It's 1-2. Brad Neal was 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout against Rose Hill on Tuesday. back in the right side batter's box. Spanning at first. He led off with a walk. Mulholland checks the runner over his left shoulder, and the 1-2 pitch up and in with a fastball. It's 2-2. Our coverage today live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Come by, let's be friends. A few thin high clouds here in Wheatland Park today. A lot of wind. 2-2 pitch hit back up the middle. Line drive single into center field. So 2 on with nobody out. And for Bradley Neal, that is hit number 22 on the season.
And a great job of doing that, Aaron, with 2 strikes. You know, took strike 1 after Austin takes the 4-pitch walk. Was going to bunt to sacrifice Austin over and didn't like the pitch, pulled back, called a strike. So Bradley having to shorten up, and that's what we were talking about. Shorten up with 2 strikes, really good bat control, and just aim the ball up the middle.
Here's Rhino batting .403. Runners at first and second, nobody out. And runners going, throw down, not in time, safe. They threw to third on the double steal, and Buhler swipes 2 on a pitch called a strike to Ryan Henderson.
Boy, you love that aggressiveness, and Austin just stole that off of Mulholland, who one-checked him and didn't wait at all.
So for each Span and Neal, that is stolen base number 18. Ryan Henderson with 27 hits, that leads the team. And he grounds one back up the middle into center field. That should score 2. They're going to wave Brad now. Late, Coach Neal puts the brakes on. Good throw in from Will Hyde in center field. So an RBI single for Ryan Henderson. And for Rhino, that is run driven in number 33 on the year, and the Crusaders lead it 1-0.
And Aaron, I really think it's, I hate to beat a dead horse, but it's in the approach. Not trying to pull the ball up the middle, push the ball up the middle. Just put the ball in play, put the pressure on the circle defense, and now you've got the line moving, and Mulholland's in a jam.
That'll bring up Reed Scott, first baseman, batting .382, 26 hits and 68 at-bats. Mulholland delivers with 2 on and nobody out. A fastball in the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Reed Scott went 0 for 3 with a walk on Tuesday in the semifinal game. Reeder batting .378 this year with runners in scoring position. He's got Bradley Neal at third base. 0-1 pitch. Tailing into the right-handed batter, and it's 1-1.
Boy, sure love to get Ryan to second base here and take the double play out of effect.
In 3 at-bats previous this year against Mulholland, now the
this umpire is already talking to the circle coach to quiet his fans down. You'll remember, Aaron, that night that we were in circle, that guy stood behind us and just belly ached about the umpiring all night long. He was right over our shoulder. He was so loud. And already here the umpire is going over to talk to his coach, or to the circle coaches, about what's happening behind him.
Reed Scott in 3 previous at-bats against Mulholland has 2 singles. It was not a pleasant evening at Towanda.
That's an understatement of the year.
Cold and drizzly.
You complained a lot.
We were wet. Everything was wet. Upstairs, ball 2, 2-1.
I just recall you really complaining a ton while I was manning up and just handling it like a champ.
I think half of that statement is true.
Which half?
2-1 the count. Runners at the corners, a run home in the home half of the first. And the pitch low and outside. There goes the runner to second, safe, and the ball skips away into center field, and that's going to score Bradley Neal from third base, and it's 2-0.
Boy, Buhler doing it early. Ryan had a great jump. Stovall with no chance to throw him out. Second baseman, it was Shepard, just didn't catch the ball. It's a terrible mistake where Nice wasn't backing up the throw ball into center field. Really think probably if Ryan pops up, it wasn't that far or that hard out there. I think he probably is able to.
So is that an E4?
I think it's a stolen base and an error on Shepard, the second baseman, yes.
All right, makes it 2-0, and now there is ball 4 to Reed Scott. So still nobody out. The inning continues.
And after Rose Hill game, this is the way Buhler wanted to come out and start right here.
A little bit of a wake-up call.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll bring up Taden Hawkinson. Tater batting .415, 27 hits.
How about a big fly right here?
Leads the home run team in home runs with 4. He hit one in the 4th inning of the semifinal game, right up against the foul pole in left field. Pitch over but low to Hawkinson. Ball 1. Runners here at second and first.
Boy, but we just don't see very many guys throw from Mulholland's arm angle, do we? Right over the top. I mean, that ball has
Really
so much
tails
slope.
down.
Yeah, so much downward slope.
1 for 4 on Tuesday. It was Hawkinson. That one a home run. And there's a pitch framed to the outside corner, 1-1. Hawkinson with a single and a walk in 2 at-bats back in April against Mulholland. Tater up there with a chance to grab RBI number 27. 1-1 pitch way outside and a nice stop by Stovall.
No kidding. Stovall did a great job to dive into that left-hand side batter's box and corral that wayward fastball.
So circle 14 and 7. They lost 6 of those 7 in their last 9 games. 2-1 pitch. Inside ball 3, 3-1. Well, the inning started off with a walk to Austin Spann, a single by Neal, a single by Henderson, and a walk to Scott. Buhler scored 2 runs in the inning. They have runners at first and second. And a 3-1 pitch to Tater is outside ball 4. And for Hawkinson on the season, that is base on balls number 14. The bases are loaded, still nobody out. And the guy at the plate who has arguably been Buhler's best hitter this season. Matthew Eddy batting .441. That is best on the team. 26 hits and 59 at-bats. He has 6 hits for, I think it's 7 hits for extra bases. I think we're going to have a courtesy runner perhaps for Taden Hawkinson at first base. We'll see.
I don't know if he just ran in to grab a drink as the circle pitching coach is out trying to settle Mulholland down. It would be weird. We don't normally see a courtesy runner for Taden.
I don't know if he's back out.
Yeah, just went in to grab his batting gloves.
Remember that single that Matthew Eddy stretched into a home run in the Circle Series. He hit one to the deepest part of the ballpark. Ball fumbled by the center fielder, and Matthew touched them all. Matthew Eddy 0 for 3 with a walk.
He's had 2 of those this year.
On Tuesday in the Circle Series, he faced this pitcher. 2 at-bats. He was 1 for 2 with a single. Up there from the left side with the bases loaded in a 2-0 game and a chance to break it open early. And the pitch from Mulholland is over at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Matthew Eddy has been one of the most consistent batters at the plate this year. He typically works himself deep into the count.
He does. Doesn't try to do too much.
0-1 pitch. And that's the opposite way in a line drive right at the shortstop. So he hit it on the nose, but right at the shortstop. And Nice puts it in the glove for out number 1.
Buhler does a nice job. Everybody knowing the correct play there. Freeze on the line drive. Make sure that it gets down before you go. And really a bummer, had that ball been hit 15 feet to the either direction, Buhler probably scores 2.
That'll bring up Bo Van Bruggen batting .296 with 16 hits. And Bo takes one outside for ball 1. Van Bruggen 1 for 3 with a walk and a run scored on Tuesday. He is batting .323 with runners in scoring position. He's got them loaded here with 1 out. And the 1-0 pitch. Down and in to the right-handed batter, and it's 1-1. Check that, it's 2-0. Bo Van Bruggen had a hit, a single against Mulholland in their April meeting. He also struck out 1 for 2. First, second, and third bases full of Crusaders. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball at the belt, and it's 2-1.
Boy, Bo's got to take in that situation. But I sure hope Mulholland throws him that same pitch again. That belt-high fastball is real hittable.
That pitch is one to park over the left field fence. Here is the 2-1. And he pumped it right back in there. Bo a little bit late, fouls it off to the right side, out of play, 2-2. That one bored in just a bit more on his hands. So we'll see what Van Bruggen does for a two-strike approach here with Jeffrey Neal on deck. Bases still loaded, 2-2 pitch. And that breaking pitch stayed up. You don't see Mulholland throw too many of those.
Well, he's been behind in the count. It's hard to throw the breaker when you're behind in the count. So Bo really up there here, just looking dead red on the fastball.
Well, at 3-2, you can afford to stay on your pitch. 3-2 from Mulholland. And in on the hands, a ground ball. He'll throw to first, or excuse me, throw home to get the force of Henderson at the plate. And the catcher's relay to first, not in time. So 2 outs in the inning. Bases remain loaded. So the ground ball off the bat of Van Bruggen ends up in a fielder's choice. Henderson is out at the plate, 1-2.
So now it'll be Jeffrey. See if Jeffrey can't get a 2-out hit here.
That'll bring up Jeff Neal. Jeff did not bat. He did not play in the semifinal game Tuesday. And this will be his first career bat against Mulholland.
Big hole on the left side of the infield as Nice is pulled way over towards second base.
Jeffrey batting .407, 11 hits and 27 at bats. And he zips one foul out of play to the right side, 0-1. Jeffrey this year with 9 runs driven in. 4 of those came with 2 outs. Mulholland set, and the 0-1 delivery. It's 0-2. So Buhler had bases loaded, nobody out. They now have 2 out. And down to their final strike, 2 runs home in the inning. Mulholland ready to rock and fire the 0-2 pitch. And it stays up, 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Boy, he really has not located his breaking pitch at all. That curveball, every time he throws it, is way upstairs. Now, it succeeds in changing the eye level for the batter, but you don't really have to worry about that thing.
1-2. Called strike 3, looking in the outside corner. And the inning is over. So Jeffrey Neal strikes out to end the inning. Buhler plates 2. 2 runs, 2 hits. They strand 3. And we'll go to the second inning. Crusaders 2, T-Birds nothing on HKFM of the Crusaders Sports Network.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
Each and every day, WIFCO Steel products are trusted to provide access and infrastructure for a wide range of purposes. For more info on what WIFCO can do for you, go to wifcosp.com. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Do you bleed maroon and white? Do you want to help the students of BHS in their extracurricular activities? The Buhler High Booster Club helps support hundreds of students each year. To join, stop by the Buhler Closet at any home game or email BuhlerBoosterClub@gmail.com.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Wheeland Park in Buhler. Our coverage brought to you by Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Ray & Sons Roofing, by Hutchinson Community College, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Here's the catcher, Daniel Stovall, to lead off the second. Against Bradley Neal, got him 1-2-3 in the first. And the breaking pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Daniel Stovall was red hot in the Ulysses semifinal. He was 4 for 5 with a home run. He pops one high in the air here, drifting foul. Left side, Jeffrey Neal as the wind twists it around, tried to snag it behind his back and couldn't. And it falls for strike 2, 0-2. But you can really see the wind as it got up in the air, just pushing that around.
Yeah, pushing. And if you're an infielder, you've got to expect it's going to push towards, or really outfielder or outfielder, it's going to push on a high pop fly like that towards the foul fence on that left field line.
0-2 pitch, low and outside, 1-2. Not only did Stovall have a home run in the second inning of that semifinal win, he also hit 2 doubles. He was 4 for 5.
Got him.
Fastball looking, struck him out. And he gets the leadoff batter in for Bradley, his first strikeout of the game.
Yeah, you could tell. I think it was actually the slider, and you could tell it just buckled his back leg. Once that knee bends, once that knee buckles, you just can't move the bat off your shoulder fast enough.
Well, Stovall did not have a hit against Brad in the regular season, and he still does not. Now here is Jake Schultz, the third baseman, takes strike 1. Schultz went 2 for 2. A pair of singles and a pair of walks in the semifinals. So the 0-1 pitch. Over but low for ball 1, 1-1. Jake Schultz in his career against Bradley Neal, 1 for 3 with a single and 2 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch.
Good pitch. That was
breaker in the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
That was some kind of beautiful pitch. What a great pitch location on that curveball.
Early on, Bradley looks locked in. On the season, throwing a strike 64% of the time. That one missed up, and it's 2-2. Opposing hitters against Brad this year, batting .250. 2-2 pitch. Might have been ball 3. Schultz offered after it and hit it off the end of the bat foul out of play to the right side. Still 2-2.
That's just why it's so important that you pitch ahead in the count. You expand the strike zone for the hitter.
2-2 pitch. And that is tailing in and fisted foul down the right field line. Still 2-2. Nice job of Schultz there to stay alive.
Yeah, it's really kind of fun to watch that two-seamer come right in on the hands of the right-handed batters. It's going to be a great weapon for Bradley today.
Here is the 2-2 pitch. And that is fouled back, still 2-2.
Boy, again, nice job by Schultz to spoil a good out pitch.
Buhler has made the state tournament in 3 of the last 4 seasons, trying to make it for a 4th out of 5. The only year they did not make the state tournament, they lost to Hayes here on this field in 17. 2-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? He did. And there are 2 away in the inning. Brad gets his second strikeout.
Nice job on the changeup. Bradley had shown Schultz fastballs and curveballs, comes back with the change, and Schultz can't hold up.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Levi Nice. 2 outs in the inning. Nice was the designated hitter in his semifinal game, 2 for 5, and he goes after the first pitch here and pops it up in foul territory. And oh my goodness, what a mistake. And Bo Van Bruggen is down. Ryan Henderson going out into short left field. Bo Van Bruggen coming in. Neither defender called for the ball. As Ryan was backing up, he backed up right into Bo. Bo went down in a heap. Ryan caught the ball, but on the collision dropped it. And Van Bruggen is on his back in left field. And so a scary moment as we have a player down here. Harkens me back to the injury to Mason Lipford last year when he collided in the outfield. And boy, really in a situation like that, one of the two has got to call off the other.
Well, absolutely. Got to talk. Got to talk. And here's the thing is that ball, when it goes up, it looks like it's Ryan's ball. But with that wind blowing out, that is Bo's ball 100% of the time if he calls it. So if Bo calls it, Ryan has to give way to Bo. That's a way easier play for Bo coming in than for Ryan going out.
And Van Bruggen is up. And So unfortunately, what was going to be a 1-2-3 innings, Ryan actually had it in the glove.
He did.
That was out number 3. And so Nice is safe on an E6 as Buhler commits its 37th error of the season on a pop fly ball.
Dr. Willis got out there. Right about the time she got out there, Bo popped up, and I think he does not want to be seen.
So, and Bruggen looks like he's going to stay in the game. And that is good news.
Great news.
Well, you'll remember as we take you back to that Circle Series, you will not remember too fondly that Buhler had 10 errors in that Game 1 loss, that 6-5 loss.
And you can see already today here in this second inning, balls in the air are going to be a real difficult thing to corral here.
Yeah. They had 14 errors in the series. That is a third of their errors all year long in 2 games.
Yeah, it was a rough night out in Towanda for sure.
So that'll get Creed Shepard to the plate with a runner at second in a 2-0 game. 2 outs, top of 2. Shepard 2 for 4 with a double against the Ulysses Tigers earlier today. Bradley set, and a pitch wasted is time called and granted by the home plate umpire. Shepard 0 for 3 against Brad on April the 22nd. There's a pitch right over for a strike. It's 0-1.
Boy, Bradley's curveball has great life today. Great downward break.
How much better does this game already feel? We told you 1-2-3 hitters for the Crusaders. In that Game 1 against Circle back on the 22nd, we're 0 for 11 already. Top of the lineup has gotten it done here today with 2 runs.
Absolutely.
It is 0-2 now. And there's a ground ball, dribbled foul back behind home plate.
Boy, that hit Mace's hand. I know that hurt.
And the home plate umpire is going to come out to hand Brad a new baseball and give Mace a little bit of time here.
One of those unwritten rules, isn't it? If the umpire takes it, the catcher will run it out there. If the catcher takes one, the umpire will run it out there.
So 0-2 again. 2 outs, runner at second this time. And the pitch from Neal. And hit in the air foul on a play to the right side. No balls and 2 strikes. And here is the 0-2 pitch. Missing low, 1-2. Buhler got 2 runs in the bottom of the first. 2-0 lead. They left the bases loaded in that inning. Bradley quickly got 1-2 in this inning, and then an error on a collision in the outfield. T-Birds have a runner at second with 2 outs, and the 1-2 pitch low and away, and it's 2-2.
It's a good pitch. That's a good pitch ahead, 1-2. I think Bradley really close to not coming set on that delivery.
It is Nice at second base. Shepard the batter. Even in the count, 2-2. Bradley checks the runner. And the pitch. Foul tipped. Right on top of home plate. It's still 2-2. And Shepard's done a nice job here of staying alive.
He has.
Nice with the leadoff second base. Shortstop Henderson playing behind him. Brad set for the 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch away, and the count is full at 3-2. Brad had him down 0-2.
It's a good battle.
And Shepard is battled to 3-2 in the count. Neal set with the sign. And the junior delivers, and it's fouled back to the screen.
Boy, he's right on that fastball again. I don't think Brad's shown him the changeup. I don't know if he's got enough gumption to throw the 3-2 change or not, but I sure like that pitch right here. Brad's got such a good changeup, just that wipeout change.
Circle finished 6-4 in the league this year, a game behind Buhler at 7-3. Mack won the league at 9-1. 3-2 pitch. There's a breaker missing down and in for ball 4.
It's tough.
And so the inning continues. First walk Bradley's given up today. That'll be his 8th of the season, and that'll get Trevor Cowman, the right fielder, to the plate. Cowman was 1 for 3 with a run scored in the semifinal game. In 2 at-bats against Bradley Neal. He's 1 for 2, and now he's 2 for 3. They're going to wave the runner home from third. Buhler will concede the run. An RBI single. And actually, that doesn't go as an RBI. It goes as an unearned run. As the runner who scored is nice, and he would have been out, except for Ryan Henderson and Bo Van Bruggen colliding in left field. And boy, how many times have we said that you cannot give runs away?
Without a doubt, when balls are hit that should be outs, they have to be outs. Can't give them, just can't. Defense got to tighten up here. Get Bradley out of the inning. You don't want to flip this lineup over with guys on base.
Bring up the left fielder, Blaine Bourne. He takes upstairs, ball 1, still first and second. Blaine Bourne, 2 hits and 4 at-bats. He had a triple against the Tigers in the semifinal game. He was 0 for 2 against Brad in their previous meetings with a strikeout. So an error, a walk, and a single, and the T-Birds are on the board, and here's the 1-0 pitch. Tried to paint the outside corner with a fastball, and it's 2-0.
But Bradley can't get too cute here with the number 9 hole. Throw him a good pitch and dare him to hit it.
Cowman singled at first. Shepard walked. He's at second. Two-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Really don't want to face Hageman with guys on base.
Nice able to score as Buhler conceded the run. Levi Afferton in right field throwing to third base. And well, you're just hoping that guy at second takes a wide turn and you can catch him.
Absolutely.
Two and 1, 2 outs in the inning, run home. All of it happening with 2 outs. And the pitch, ground ball foul of third base, and it's 2-2. So the T-Birds, the 3rd straight batter down to the final strike of the inning. Circle has put 3 on with 2 outs. They've been able to keep the line moving here to cut the lead in half. Bradley comes set on the first base side of the rubber. 2-2 pitch. And that is in the air but foul, out of play to the right side. This has been a long inning now, 29 pitches for Brad Neal in the second.
Go, Bradley, set him down.
A lot of foul balls. Circle's really battled here with the bottom of their lineup.
And worked the counts.
Buhler will have 9-1-2 due up in the home half of the second. 2-2 pitch. Tried to work the outside corner again, missed, and it's 3-2. Brad Neal really trying to work it away to Blaine Bourne.
He is. I'm telling you, you got to just challenge him right here.
I think he needs to come in on the hands. First and second, full count the pitch. Swing and a miss, the breaking pitch. Well, he didn't listen to me. And he got the strikeout. 3rd K of the inning for Brad, 3rd of the game. Circle comes back with a run off a hit. A defensive error leads to the first run of the game for the T-Birds. And it's 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the second on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, welcome back here today on a beautiful Thursday. A little windy, but it's pretty nice up here in the press box.
Yeah, it's nice. It's way better than the last Circle game.
2-1 Crusaders. Streaming online today at @AstraRadio.com, the @Astra Radio app, and on the Crusader Sports Network. Powered by Nextech Wireless, because you're mobile and need to stay connected. Try and get you some updates on soccer. They're just underway over at Crusader Stadium in their second round regional game against TMP. It's fun to have Alex Hutton on Tuesday. Here is Levi Atherton, the left-handed batter. 9-1-2 in the second. Levi batting .317, 13 hits on the season in 41 at-bats. And takes strike one on the inside corner. Levi went 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. He had a beautiful double in that semifinal game down the left field line. He ended up with a sac bunt that drove in the winning run. 0-1 pitch and a 2-hopper to the second baseman. And Shepard up with it, throws to first, and there's one away.
And time for these guys at the top to get it going again. Austin with a great at-bat last time, collects a 2-strike hit, drives the ball up the middle.
That'll bring up Austin Spann. And Spanny walked and scored back in the first inning. Bottom of 2 and a 2-1 game of the pitch from Mulholland. And that is scooped foul out of play to the right side. Good luck to our swimming and diving team at state this weekend. Maddie Morrell, I believe, swimming in 3 different events. There's a ball hit to right field, right at the right fielder. Easy play for Kalman, and there's 2 away.
Boy, only 2 or 3 steps to Kalman's left.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 9, Bradley.
Here is Bradley Neal, who singled up the middle his first time up. 1 for 1. So Bradley at the plate, looking for his 7th multi-hit game this year. And he takes strike one. Well, Circle was down to their final out in the top of the second and plated a run. See if Buhler can get a 2-out rally going here. 0-1 pitch. Down and in, 1-1.
Mulholland's starting to use his breaking stuff more.
Bradley has 9 extra base hits, most on the team. One of those a grand slam in this collegiate series. Ball 2, 2-1. That was back on April the 19th. There's a no-doubter over the left field fence that day. Went after a high fastball, 2-1 pitch. Off the plate, 3-1. Well, that's really what you got to do against this pitcher, just battle.
Yeah, work the count, make him throw a ton of pitches.
Next pitch will be number 42 for Mulholland. And it's inside for ball 4, so a 2-out base runner. Bradley Neal
Now coming to the plate.
Now 21 walks, most on the team this season. And that'll bring up Rhino. Ryan Henderson singled in the first inning.
Well, you know, Ryan's a guy that can turn around one of these Mulholland fastballs quickly.
Rhino with a 2-game hit streak going. And the pitch, 0-away ball one. At one point this year, Rhino was red hot. He had gotten a hit in 10 of the first 11 games. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. Austin Spann flied out. Levi Atherton grounded out. Bradley Neal walked. He's at first with 2 outs, 1-1. On shortstop, Ryan Henderson. Holland with a peek at first base, and now time called by Rhino. Ryan Henderson, 7 doubles, most on the team this year, leads the team with 33 RBIs. And there's a big rip, swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Well, the Crusaders now down to their final strike. Up by a run, 2-1 here in the bottom of the second. Holland peeks over the left shoulder, looks the runner back. 1-2 delivery. And Ryan goes the other way, and Oppo hit into right field. Bradley on his way to third. Throw not in time, safe.
Little hit and run, I like it. Put Bradley in motion, that little soft liner gets him all the way to third. And now Buhler's got a little something going here.
Now batting the first baseman, number 10, Reed Scott.
So Ryan Henderson 2 for 2 in the game. That is hit number 29. Runners at the corners for Reed Scott. And Reed walked his way aboard in the first inning.
Sure like to pick up that run that you gave up in the top half.
Fastball in there, a strike. Reed Scott this year batting .378 with runners in scoring position. He has 3 2-out RBIs. 0-1 pitch, well outside, 1-1.
Boy, Mulholland reached back. A little extra mustard on that fastball.
Bradley Neal at third, he walked. Rhino at first, he singled the opposite way. Mulholland straightens out and deals. And that bounces away. Here comes Bradley. And he will slide under the tag of Mulholland, which bounces away, and it'll be picked up by the shortstop. While all of that was happening, Ryan Henderson went to second base. And so Bradley Neal is going to score on a wild pitch.
And Buhler gets that run back.
And Ryan Henderson at second, and it's 3-1.
Now a chance for Reed to drive in Ryan, pick up an extra.
2-1, Reed ahead in the count. Big cut late on the fastball, and it's 2-2. Boy, how good does that hit and run play look where you got Brad all the way to third base?
Absolutely.
2 outs, 1 aboard, 1 run home in the inning, 3-1. And Mulholland will step off the rubber. Reed Scott awaits in the right side batter's box with a 2-2 count. Rhino at second with 2 outs. Mulholland's 2-2 pitch struck him out, and the inning is over. For Max Mulholland, that is his second strikeout of the game. Buhler gets a run back in their half of the second. A run off a hit, and 1 left. 3-1 Crusaders. Top of the third coming up on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Community College is enrolling now for summer and fall. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
Hi, this is Brett Henry, and for the past 75 years at Adams Brown Barron & Ball, we've served Kansas and America. To celebrate our 75th anniversary, we have rebranded to Adams Brown, Strategic Allies, and CPAs. For more information on our exciting changes, check out adamsbrowncpa.com and see why we are above and beyond.
IdeaTech brings the fastest, most reliable internet service to rural towns in our region, and we back it up with the friendliest customer service based right out of Buhler. With our fully fiber optic network, IdeaTech customers can enjoy speeds faster than those in the largest cities in the U.S., serving small communities in south central Kansas and select parts of Hutchinson. Visit ideatech.com or call us at 620-543-5000 to learn more.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
3-1 as we go to the third. And for the Circle T-Birds, back to the top of their order in Hageman, Haynes, and Wilhite. Hageman head out to center field his first time up. And he swings over the top of a nice breaking pitch here, 0-1. No update on soccer yet. Scheduled to get underway at 5 o'clock against TMP at Crusader Stadium. In there for a strike, 0-2. That, along with our game here today, being streamed on the Crusader Sports Network via YouTube. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch down and in. It ricochets off the protective gear of Mace McCabe.
Yeah, or the umpire's foot, I thought, but either way.
1-2. Mentioned swimming state this weekend, and that 1-2 pitch ends up behind Jake Hageman, and it's 2-2. I'm not sure where Bradley was going with that.
That was not what Bradley meant to do. You could tell he was frustrated with himself.
So 2-2 the count. And Hageman back in the left side batter's box, and the pitch, check swing. 3-2, it's a full count. So from 0-2 to 3-2. Circle's really last 2 innings made Brad labor. He's already at pitch number 52 here. And now Hageman steps out of the box. Soccer update, it's now 1-0. Crusaders lead TMP. 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air, and that is going to fall in for a hit. It'll get up to the fence in a leadoff double. And so Hageman battled, and he drives one all the way to the fence, and he's on at second to lead off the third.
Now batting the first baseman, number 11.
Well, Bradley got ahead 0-2 and then 3 balls, so he has to throw fastball, and Hageman's sitting on it.
They're never easy, are they?
No. No.
That'll bring up Landon Haynes. Grounded back to Bradley, his first time up. This top half of this T-Bird lineup, they can rake.
They can.
Upstairs, ball 1. Bradley has really had to labor deep into counts here. Last handful of batters. Now Haynes asks for time. Well, that wind is relentless, blowing out to left field.
Really is.
1-0 pitch. Fastball chopped foul near the third base dugout. It's 1-1. Our tennis team tied their career best mark of 3rd at state last weekend. Colton Lawrence, 2nd in singles. He had a fantastic senior year. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, backhanded by Jeffrey. Throw across in time, runner going. And the throw is wide of Neal, back to third base, and an error is going to score a run. And boy, what a mistake. Wow. That was a nice backhand by Jeffrey in the ground ball to third. He looked the runner back, Made a strong throw to first. You get the out easily there, but then Reed tries to fire back and throws it wide of Jeffrey Neal at third base.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Now Buhler still gets the out. But you hate that Hageman's able to advance and score on the, I think probably an error by Reed, don't you think?
Yeah.
On the bad throw.
So it is 3-2, and a foul ball off the bat of Lane Wilhite, a noisy foul ball. Wilhite up there 0 for 1. He grounds one into left field. That's a hit. So a 1-out single.
You just had a sense, Aaron, that this Thunderbird team, these guys, especially at the top of their order, really hit the ball well, and the guys at the bottom really battle. This is going to be a fight to the finish.
So a double, a ground out, an error, and a single lead to a run scored here in the inning. Buhler now with 2 defensive errors in the game. And Stovall goes after the first pitch and fouls it back and out of play. And aggressive by Coach Matt Jordan. Typically, Jeffrey looks that runner back to second. He's not going to try and get to third.
Right.
Just a gutsy move to put pressure on the defense and try and make something happen. And it worked out. 0-1 pitch. Oh, just missing 0-1-1. And of course, Buhler does not have its normal defensive lineup today. One pitch.
Good pitch.
That pitch broke right into the strike zone to make it a 1-2. And Stovall, who's a very dangerous hitter, down 1-2. Stovall had 2 doubles and a home run against Ulysses earlier today. He's got a runner at first with 1 out and a run home in the inning. 3-2 our score. And the pitch. Check swing. Runner goes to second as the ball dribbles away from McCabe. So Wilhite goes to second on a pass ball. 1-2 on Daniel Stovall. Buhler beat Rose Hill in 8, 3-2 to get here. Circle run ruled Ulysses in 5, 15-5, and now Stovall asks for time. Winner will play next Thursday and Friday at 4A State in Salina. 2-2 pitch and a chopper foul. Third base side, still 2-2. 5 teams have already punched their ticket to the state tournament. 1 more today and then 2 more tomorrow. The Clay Center and Iola series will conclude tomorrow. 2-2 pitch. And a base hit into left field. They're going to wave home the tying run. Here comes Bo's throw in. It'll be cut off by Jeffrey. It's a single. And then the batter Stovall goes to second on the throw in. And it's 3-3. Boy, Brad right now is not fooling anybody.
Yeah, he's really not, is he?
The third baseman, number 19, Jacob Schultz.
Looks like they're going to courtesy run here for the catcher.
So runner at second. 2 runs home in the inning. It's a 3-3 game. And here is the third baseman, Jake Schultz. He's 0 for 1. Schultz struck out his first time up. So a double, a ground out, a single, and a defensive error have led to 2 runs now in the inning. And there's a pitch in the outside corner, a strike. It's 0-1. Buhler split 6-5 and 11-5 with circle on April the 22nd. There's a chopper Rhino throws it on a hop. That's not going to be in time.
Yeah, it's nothing Ryan could do. That ball was hit so deep in the hole.
A high chopper goes for an infield single off the bat of Jake Schultz. And still one out. Now the go-ahead run at third. And here is Levi Nice again. Good grief.
How about a 6-4-3 right here, and we'll get out of it.
And my now bouncing ground ball into right field. And 3 runs home in the inning and another hit. And it's 4-3. And my scorebook just said fatal error.
That's no good.
Oh, goodness.
Now batting the second baseman, number 7, Creed Shepard.
Coach Conrad, going to come out, settle everybody back down. This has been a good inning by the Thunderbirds. They've done a good job of battling and putting the ball in play.
Well, can we get it back? We can only hope. Talking about my scorebook, not
right.
the game, too.
Right. I like it's a one-run game in the third. I think it's probably all right. Short meeting with Coach Conradi. I think everybody kind of talk through the situation, make sure the defense knows how you're going to play it, make sure that everybody knows what the plan is. Definitely don't want to have somebody play it the wrong way. If the ball gets hit at Jeffrey, he'll go 3-1. You'll roll it up the middle. Outfielders are all shooting 4 here.
So first and second with 1 out. Here is Creed Shepard. And Creed Shepard at the plate for the second time. In there for a strike. It's 1-1. Creed Shepard walked in the second. Well, but he said it was going to be easy, huh?
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
3 runs across in the inning for the T-Birds. They lead it 4-3. And Bradley misses inside 2-1. Boy, he is just laboring here.
Without a doubt.
How hard is it sometimes to get that next out? Five hits in the inning for the T-Birds.
Nice job by Mace.
Pitch low, ball 3-1. This is the 7th batter to come up in the inning. Double, ground out, single, 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 single. Only one of those, the double, that was really hit hard. Bradley set the pitch, popped up. It'll stay on the infield. Drifting foul. Somebody's got to call the ball.
Yeah, Jeffrey did.
And Jeffrey finally called off Mace McCabe and puts it in the glove in foul territory for out number 2 as he was charging in toward home plate. Mace at the same time charging toward third base. And Jeffrey makes the play for out number 2. So here is Trevor Kalman. He singled in the second. Bradley trying to work out of this inning without any more damage done. Here's a breaking pitch in there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Thought that pitch was up a little bit. Buhler fortunate to get the call.
5, 6, and 7. Hawkinson, Eddy, and Van Bruggen due up in the bottom half of this inning for the Crusaders. And there's a pitch hit in the air. That'll drift foul over near third base. Jeffrey makes outs number 2 and 3. And the inning is over, but it ends up being a big inning for the Circle T-Birds. 3 runs, 5 hits, a second defensive error in the inning for the Crusaders. And T-Birds lead it 4-3 Middle of the third. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
As your community bank, Prairie Bank of Kansas is always looking for ways to make banking more convenient, like e-statements. Eliminate the need to file your monthly statements. Now you can be notified the moment your statement is available and easily access it online. Sign up for e-statements online at prairiebankks.com or visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
If you need a piece of metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done, call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. Hi, this is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications and can make your ag replacement panels too. Call us today. Johnson Sheet Metal, 620-662-0224.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Wheatland Park. 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error defensively for Circle. 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Crusaders. Taden Hawkinson will lead things off in the home half of the third. His team down a run. Taden Hawkinson walked in the first inning. Taden up there looking to extend a 4-game hit streak. And the pitch is inside for ball 1. It's an interesting Circle team, I told you. They score close to 7 runs a game, but they also give up quite a few as well. 1-0 pitch low, 2-0.
Mulholland's got really good strikeout stuff, but he throws a lot of balls to get it done. So Buhler is definitely going to have chances. Just got to be disciplined about it. Work the count in your favor and sit on the fastball.
Now at halftime of soccer, 2-0 pitch here to Taden Hawkinson is in there for a strike, 2-1. It is still 1-0 Crusaders over TMP. Circle really skidded to end the year. They split with Andale, split with Buhler, swept by McPherson, split with Augusta, and split with Clearwater. At one point, they lost 3 in a row. There's a foul ball out of play, and it's now 2-2. And they lost 5 of their last 7 games. Well, we've said all along they're a dangerous team. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out, a drop strike 3. And so Stovall will have to throw down to first to complete the out. And there is one away in the inning for Matthew Eddy. Eddy 0 for 1. Hit it on the screws, but right to the shortstop. A line out his first time up. 4-3 here in the third. Here is Matthew Eddy up there from the left side. And the pitch to Eddy. Swing and a miss.
I think that's a changeup. We haven't seen many from Mulholland.
And it's 0-1.
Matthew read that as a fastball, swung right over the top of it.
Matthew looking for hit number 27. In 19 games this year, he's been on base over 50% of the time. There's a chopper.
Trouble.
Second baseman scoops, throws to first, not in time. And it's an infield single for the speedy Eddy. He chopped that high off the infield turf. Second baseman Shepard charging in, scooped it, but had no throw.
Yeah, it's really the same thing that happened last inning on that chopper that Ryan fielded way deep in the hole. If that ball gets up in the air, it just takes so much time for it to come down.
That'll bring up Ovan Bruggen, who reached out a fielder's choice. Grounded to the third baseman his first time up. Play that Ryan Henderson was thrown out on at first base at home plate. And a rocket shot foul of third base. It's 0-1.
Boy, how nice would that have been right down the line?
Absolutely. Bo in the top of the second inning went down in a heap after a collision out of the outfield with Ryan Henderson. And he was down for a bit. But he's a tough guy and still in the game. Runner at first, one away. Mulholland set. And the 0-1 pitch. Upstairs with a fastball, 1-1. Seven of the highest seeded teams in this tournament gone. There's a swing and a miss. And Bo is down 1-2. Of the 8 number 1 seeds, 4 of them have already been eliminated.
Well, that's just crazy.
The 8 top seeds in the 8 tournaments. Boy, where? Called strike 3 in the inside corner. On the pitch, Matthew Eddy steals second base, but there are 2 outs.
Now batting the third baseman, number 8, Jeffrey.
Boy, unfortunate. That ball looked off the inside corner, but Jeffrey's got a chance now to drive in Matthew.
So his third strikeout from Mulholland. Jeffrey Neal up with 2 outs. He struck out his first time up, and there's a pitch low and away for ball 1. Jeffrey struck out looking to end the inning in the first. Buhler had 8 batters up, scored 2 runs in that inning. They led 2-0. And they led 3-2 after the second. They're down 4-3 here. And Jeffrey with a big cut, swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Jeffrey kind of leaking his front foot out, trying to get turned around on that pitch.
1-1 offering. Fastball off the plate away to the right-handed batter, and it's 2-1. Crusader Baseball brought to you by Erickson Custom Building, by the Sheila Metzger Agency, by Buhler Dental Care, and by Rod's Tire and Service. Max Mulholland at 65 pitches, and the 2-1 here is over but low, and it's 3-1. Levi Atherton on deck if Neal reaches. This the second time through the Crusader order for Mulholland. He's got a runner at second with 2 outs and a 3-1 pitch. And Jeffrey off the end of the bat fouls it out of play to the right side.
Good job of staying alive.
Buhler 11.4 runs a game through 21 this year. Most in 4A baseball. Full count pitch on the way. Jeffrey hits it.
Oh, that's trouble.
In on the hand. Shortstop comes in, plays it off a hop, makes a nice throw to first, and gets the runner in time. And the inning is over. So Jeffrey grounds out 6-3 on a nice play by Nice.
Yeah, no kidding.
And the inning is over. Buhler strands a runner. And we'll go to the 4th in a 4-3 game. Bradley Neal headed back to the mound at 74 pitches. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdalDDS@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Allen Samuels & Hutch is not just the best choice for your new Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. They have an amazing selection of pre-owned vehicles as well, priced to fit your budget with new inventory arriving daily. Stop by and see for yourself on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine, or shop online 24/7 at allensamuelshutch.com. Be sure to ask about their all-new credit rebuilding program too. Allen Samuels is a proud supporter of our community. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, 9-1-2 for Circle in the 4th, and here's Matt.
It'll be Blaine Bourne. Takes a line drive right up the middle on Bradley's first pitch of the inning, and that's going to be a leadoff single. Austin throws behind Bourne at first base, but he didn't make that big of a turn.
Well, you just got to wonder now how many pitches Brad Neal has left.
Yeah, Would not be surprised to see them put Bourne in motion here. Hageman handles the bat pretty well. Bourne's got good speed. Bradley sets. Hageman squares the bunt, takes a curveball high, and they've got him hung up, and
there's nobody
covered
the base.
Second base.
Another mistake.
Mace made a great throw to second base. Ryan was late to cover, and it's a steal when they were trying to give you an out to get him there. Instead, Bourne takes second, and that is definitely not the way you wanted things to go. Hageman wanted two, flied out and doubled on a ball out to the left center field gap. There's a ball fouled back. 1-1 the count. Well, you know, Coach talked about it, about how there were certain pitchers that pitched that put everybody in their right spot defensively. And there's some guys that when they're pitching, I mean, obviously there's a bunt. Bradley's going to field it, and Taden's late covering second base.
There's nobody covering second base, or first base,
rather.
What are we doing?
Yeah, Taden is I'm not sure what Taden's doing. Guys are going to have to tighten it up. Going to have to tighten it up here as their defense has let them down. That bunt went right to Bradley. That should have been an easy field and catch. Reed charged on it with the runner at second. Taden got confused, and now you got runners at the corners.
On a bunt to the right side, the second baseman has to go to first. Wow.
So now runners at the corners, no outs, and Bradley's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat. There's a first pitch breaking ball to Landon Haynes, who's 0 for 2 on the afternoon.
I guess heads up fortunate for Brad that he didn't fire that ball with nobody at first base.
Yeah, without a doubt. Bradley, long look, sets, delivers. There's a ball lifted in the air. That's foul on the left side. Jeffrey giving chase over at the fence line, but it weasels out of play. Bradley's ahead 0-2. We sure really need a strikeout here of Landon Haynes. Be interesting to see how Buhler plays this with runners on the corners. If Hageman takes off, Bourne with good speed at third, will they concede the base, or will they run the cut play? Or a lot of different options on the table. Bradley checks. There's a strikeout, swing and a miss, and that's a big strikeout here in the top of the fourth inning, and exactly what Buhler needed.
Absolutely.
Now it's going to be Wilhite. Wilhite's 1 for 2 in the game. Flied out to Bo and then singled on a ground ball out to Bo. You could definitely say this kid's a pull hitter. Sure would take a ground ball right at Ryan and a 6-4-3 and let's go hit. Long check, runner's not moving, fastball off the outside corner, ball 1.
We mentioned 5 teams have qualified for state: Clearwater, Mulvane, Paola, Eudora, and Topeka Hayden. Only one of those 5 with fewer than 7 losses.
Buhler really, look, there's runners not moving. The ball's hit down the left field line. That's going to be fair, and a single bounces in front of Bo. Bo cuts it off, makes a strong throw into Jeffrey. It's going to hold the runners. That ball fielded, Jeffrey fielded it, bounced up in the air, came down right on top of his cap. Nice play by Bo. Nonetheless, Circle picks up a run on that line drive single by Wilhite. And
here comes Coach.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you, Stovall's not the guy I want to throw to, and I think Bradley's afternoon on the bump may be over right here. Hate to speculate, but I know
this all kind of unraveled. You know, he looked good in the first inning. He quickly got the first 2 outs in the second inning, but then that defensive error. Circle ended up weaseling a run in the second, and they have just not let up since, and I think Rhino's coming in to pitch.
He is. It's going to be Ryan Henderson.
So this call to the pen brought to you by Buhler Dental Care. From regular teeth cleanings to advanced periodontal work, your hometown dentist, Buhler Dental Care. providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Pitching change here in the top of the fourth in a 5-3 game on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Many humans can attest the pain of arthritis can affect the quality of their lives. This pain also affects our dogs and even has the potential to prematurely end their lives. Hi, this is Dr. Randy Smith from Appalachian Animal Hospital. We have seen an explosion of canine anti-inflammatory drugs and joint support supplements. Dog owners can now help ease the aches and pains of arthritis and return these affected pets to a walk in the park or a game of fetch. For more information about these medications and the care of canine arthritis, call us at Appalachian Animal Hospital, 662-0515.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, Ryan Henderson making his 9th appearance of the year. He is 2-0 with a .82 ERA and 17 in the third innings. 9 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, 26 strikeouts, and he will face the dangerous Daniel Stovall.
There's a swing and a miss. Stovall's behind it. Boy, I like this for Ryan. Come in a really tight spot. You got to pound the strike zone, but you can't make it look too good.
Ryan Stovall
There's a fastball outside corner. Boy, that was close.
Faced Ryan Henderson once this year. He's 0 for 1. Ryan pitched an inning. He pitched the 8th in the win over Rose Hill on Tuesday. 11 pitches, 3 strikeouts.
Long set, check. Fastball. Oh.
Are you serious?
Mr. Umpire, you can't call timeout in that situation,
The
sir.
umpire called time well after Ryan had delivered the pitch. And that is not fair.
That's unfortunate. But next pitch, I suppose. Fastball, that misses out, and it's 2-1. This is a hard situation because Stovall can really hurt you. You've got to be really careful with him. You don't want to just groove fastballs. You know Stovall can handle it, so you kind of have to nibble a little bit. That ball's hit high in the air down the left field line. Back, Bo going back. That's a home run. 3-run home run by Stovall. Boy, that one hurts.
Yeah.
Ball hit really high into the air, and Stovall turned around that Henderson fastball pretty quickly, and Buhler's now chasing 5.
8-3. Stovall's second home run of the
afternoon
regional. He had one in the Ulysses game. And
now batting the third baseman, number 19.
Still plenty of time. Buhler knows how to come back in games like this, but they've got to start getting outs with a whole lot more efficiency if they're going to make a game of it here today. So bases cleared, and now it's going to be Schultz, the third baseman. There's a curveball, strike 1. Boy, kind of a weird feeling here at the ballpark right now.
this is just the third time all year that Buhler is allowed a pitch inside to Schultz. Third time all year that Buhler has allowed more than 3 runs in a game.
Buehler's just kind of gotten themselves into a little bit of a pickle. There's a ball upstairs, 2-1. Now the count to Schultz.
Buddy, they can't get it out.
Yeah, they're really struggling. See if they can't figure out a way. There's a swing and a miss on a check swing, but he went. So Schultz even now up at 2-2. That wind is blowing out. Buhler can get guys on. Buhler can make a dent in this in a hurry. Curveball lifted down the right field line. I think that's weaseling foul, and it is.
Schultz 0 for 1 in previous appearances versus Ryan Henderson. He struck out his only other time.
Here's fastball right down middle. Schultz takes it. Called strike 3, and that's 2 outs in the inning.
Boy, they needed that.
Sure did.
So single, strikeout, single, home run.
So now it's going to be Levi Nice playing shortstop, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. There's a fly ball lifted in the air. That's right at Austin. That should be an out, and it is. So Buhler is out of the inning, but not until Circle makes him pay 4 runs on 4 hits and 1 big fly. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Circle's ahead in this one, 8-3. You're listening to Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
When disaster strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of WIFCO products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Hutchinson Community College is enrolling now for summer and fall. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, here we go. Bottom of 4. Buhler needs to start making a dent in this, chasing 5 here at Wheatland Park. It's going to be Levi, Austin, and Bradley. So 9-1-2 against Max Mulholland. Mulholland, through 3 innings, has thrown 68 pitches, so Buhler's made him work. I think back to that first inning when Buhler had the bases loaded and 1 out, wasn't able to score any more runs. I think that plays pretty big right now. Here's a ball low, and Buhler just needs some base runners here.
Mentioned they've now only given up more than 3 runs 3 times this season. This is the most they've trailed by, -1 time this year.
But you know what this offense can do? You know what this offense can churn. They're going to have to get it going here. There's a ball fouled back. Levi was right on it.
Their biggest loss of the year, of course, was in Game 2 to McPherson. They split that series back on April the 8th. They lost 12-5.
So 1-1 count. Ooh, that ball's down the left field line. Foul ball. Sliced down the left field line.
Yeah, interesting. The left fielder's playing way over, too.
Way over, almost like they were expecting that. I still think he may have come in a little more than he wanted to.
He's playing so far over.
He really is. If Levi
there is a mile in left center
field. If Levi can hit the ball to left center field, you sure like his chances. So 1-2, Levi's going to have to protect here. Swing and a miss.
You could park another baseball field between the center fielder and the left fielder.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. That's a good curveball by Mulholland. Well, those guys at the top, we talked about it before the game started. Those guys at the top are going to have to produce if Buhler's going to have success today.
Austin 1 for 2.
There's a curveball. That's down. Ball 1. Need to just feel like Buhler's got to get a couple back here. Kind of turn the tide and get feeling a little better about themselves. Get a little momentum going. There's down. Oh, no, it was the same pitch. Called strike 1.
Austin led off the first with that walk, eventually scored the game's first run.
Austin takes low, ball 2, squared to bunt, and try to bunt his way on for Just get on base any way that you can is the name of the game here for Buhler. Ground ball hit right up the middle, right past the feet of Mulholland, and that'll do it. And Austin's got his second hit of the day. Takes a big turn at first base, but not going to do anything crazy there. Nice job by Austin. I really like that approach of just hit it up the middle, Aaron.
Absolutely.
Here's a chance. You know Bradley wants to put a charge into something here.
Remember what we talk about all the time is you cannot get it all back in one swing.
You cannot. There's a throw over on check on Austin. The throw was high at the first baseman. Lyndon Haynes, I would be really surprised if Austin's running here. You certainly don't want to run into an out unnecessarily at second base, chasing 5. There's a breaking pitch, misses in. Thought the umpire might call him up. Boy.
And also be interesting to see what happens if Mulholland's pitch count gets up and they get him out of the game.
I agree. You would think it would be Schultz next.
He's at 77 right now.
And ball 2 to Bradley. Schultz pitched that night at Circle and was pretty good. He's their number 2.
He pitched 2 innings, struck out 2. No hits, no runs.
Good lead for Austin. Not moving. There's a ball inside. Ooh. And Bradley was able to get out of the way. That was a fastball running in right at Bradley's nose.
Yeah, normally you'd say wear the pitch, but not when it's at your face.
Not on that one. Certainly not on that one.
Saw another major leaguer this last week. I don't remember who took a fastball off the face. It fractured his face.
So 3-0 for Bradley. There's a strike. Get me over fastball. 3-1 Bradley taking all the way. Certainly no reason to help out Mulholland here.
Yeah, if that's going to hit you in the backside, take it, but not a fastball in the face.
Without a doubt. So Bradley ahead in the driver's seat. There's down. And that's going to be a walk. So a single and a walk, and Buhler's got 2 on, 1 out. And that's going to be a visit to the mound here.
So Austin gets his 19th hit. Bradley Neal, his team-leading 22nd walk. In an 8-3 game, Buhler chasing 5. Crusader Baseball brought to you by Idea Tech, by the Prairie Bank of Kansas, by Johnson Sheet Metal, and by Wade Patton Insurance. Levi Atherton led off this inning with a ground out. Check that with a strikeout, I'm sorry. And a single and a walk.
So now a chance for Ryan, who it's really hard to be up there and not be thinking about the big fly, but you just can't do that. Got to be disciplined in your approach, and if you get something to hit, hammer it. Don't worry about where it goes.
Wouldn't hurt if he certainly ran into one, though, would it?
Certainly not. There's ball 1. And Mulholland's starting to struggle a little bit. I'm seeing a little bit of action down there in the circle pen. Mulholland sets, checks. There's a fastball at the knees called strike 1. So this sure feels like a big spot in this game, doesn't it, buddy?
Yeah. Rhino had a nice hit in the first the opposite way. Is that his second hit? He's 2 for 2.
He is 2 for 2. Singled on a ground ball to center, singled on a line drive to right.
That was his second time up. He hit that nice oppo hit to right field.
Take a right center field gapper right here. Huge hole out in right center field. There's a ball that's down. That's a nice job by Stovall.
I think he's letting one get away from him today. Buhler scored on 1 pass ball.
That's right.
He's been pretty good. As hard as Mulholland throws, you have to react pretty quick.
No doubt. So Ryan, I would imagine, is looking dead red fastball here. That's outside.
That is a tough take.
That is a very disciplined job, and now Now I promise you Ryan is looking for one pitch in one spot, something he can really hammer. And a little bit of banter down there between Mr. Thunderbird and the Buhler faithful. Oh, Ryan went after one. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's going to get out of play. Fouls it back just out of play right over by the Buhler bleachers.
We had a all-star list of obnoxious fans.
Tops in the league. He's the MVP, the Silver Slugger.
It's not even close.
Not even close. So full count to Ryan. There's a nice job fouling one back on a massive cut.
He went after that off-speed stuff and just got a piece to stay alive.
Just got a piece.
Got a feeling, though, a guy like that, he doesn't really care.
No,
He's not too worried about what we think.
No, he is not. Don't believe he's too concerned about what anybody thinks.
Maybe with just cause.
All right, so the payoff pitch is a big moment right here. Austin dancing off a second. Fastball down, hit deep to center field. Center fielder going back, catches against the fence. Austin's going to tag. Oh, it's a big out, and Ryan just missed it. Just missed it. So Ryan retired on a ball hit way out to center field. Will Height makes a nice play. Span tags up. That's going to be Reed's turn to plate one here. So now runners at the corners. Bradley at first. I'd sure expect him to be on the move. Nope. There's a fastball outside corner. Called strike one. I really feel like Bradley's probably moving here.
Like to get the double play off the board.
Yeah. Just really you want to force the play to be. There's a line drive. That's going to be a gapper. Oh, come on, Bradley. Austin scores. Bradley to third, and Reed hits a nice shot into the right center field gap. Buhler picks up a run. I think Bradley was supposed to be moving on that pitch, broke a little early, so he wasn't able to go. I think if Bradley is moving on the pitch, there's a chance that Coach Neal tries to score him. Nonetheless, that was a great piece of hitting.
So Buhler
by Reed
cuts it to a 4-run lead now at 8-4.
It's a thing you just got to keep chipping away, and it's Taden Hawkinson. Runners at the corners. That's a ball hammered to center field, but right at the center fielder. I mean, that ball was hit right on the screws. I don't know that Taden could have hit it a whole lot harder, but hit it right at Will Height, who took about 2 steps back and put it away. Nonetheless, Buhler picks up a one run on 2 hits. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Buhler's chasing 4. 8-4 ball game. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way the right way.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, welcome back, everybody. As we head to the top of the 5th inning, it's going to be Ryan Henderson On to face 7, 8, 9. This is really a spot where you think that Buhler needs to put down these Thunderbirds in order and get back onto the offensive side of the inning. 8-4 ball game.
Situation where you've got 8-9-1, you want to get these 8-9 guys.
Absolutely. Actually 7, 8, 9, but yes, the still applies. You really don't want to get back to Hageman here. Buhler really had a chance to put even a couple more on the board. Taden Hawkinson just hammered. There's a fastball over but low to Shepard. Taden Hawkinson hammered that pitch, but hit it right at Will Height, the center fielder. There's a ball inside, I guess. 2-0.
Still 1-0 on the soccer field. Alex Hutton scored her 33rd goal of the year.
There's the ball lifted high in the air. Reed's giving chase over along the fence, and that's going to get out of play. Well, I'm here to tell you the walk-off was fun the other day, but I'm not sure my heart can handle another one.
Not too big a fan of close games.
I know this to be true. There's a fastball high, 3-1. Really don't want to put Shepard on base here. Moving forward, everybody's got to earn their way on. Just foul straight back.
Doug Hanen's been keeping me up on the soccer game.
We need the soccer game to get over so Alex can come join us in the booth. She was our good luck charm the other day.
Mallory, Alex, a couple of the seniors on that squad.
Good ball up and a leadoff walk to Shepard.
Now batting number 25.
That is the first leadoff walk that Rhino's given up this year.
Now it's going to be Kalman. Singled on a ground ball to right field and popped out. Kalman's a fly ball hitter, I'm here to tell you. He's going to square to bunt. There's foul.
That hit his bat. Went foul behind home plate.
Hit his bat, went straight down and bounced up. Everybody was covering the right way.
So 3 more times to the plate for the Crusaders, chasing 4 runs.
Like you said, don't have to get it all in one shot.
But you've got to stop them.
Yeah, gonna have to tighten up defensively. Oh, that's a gift. Chance for a double play. Ooh, ball was bunted up in the air. Ryan pounces off the mound. Shepard at first, recognizing the situation, immediately heads back. Kalman is retired on a bunt pop-up.
Yeah, that's a heads-up move by Shepard. He's not taking off on that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's able to get back to first base.
Was thinking as soon as it happened, that was a double play candidate. So it's going to be Bourne. Bourne 1 for 2. There's a swing and a miss. No chance on that curveball. Bourne the 9-hole. Well, I'm here to tell you, I would love a ground ball right at Bradley right here. Let's flip the double play and get out of here. I'll take one at Taden too. There's fastball outside corner called strike 2. That's a beautiful pitch. Beautiful pitch. Curveball hit in the air to Bo, right at him. Takes a couple steps to his left, puts it in the glove. And that's 2 outs in the inning. Ball not hit particularly hard. So Shepard's still at first, but it's going to be Hageman. Hageman's dangerous.
Number 10, Jake Hageman.
Singled on a bunt on his last at bat. Buhler defense did not cover the bunt properly. Doubled on a fly ball to left that went to the fence out in that left center field gap.
It was a bunt where there was nobody at first base.
Nobody at first base. It was a Buhler defensive mistake, and it was a costly one. Hageman, the lefty, takes curveball Oh. Called ball one. Mr. Umpire doesn't care what I think, but I think that was a strike.
I have not seen him come up here to ask you yet today.
Really hasn't. I expect he will be here at some point. There's a fastball outside corner, and I just am not sure how that's that different of a pitch than the one before in terms of location. A different pitch. Nonetheless, 1-1.
Your favorite T-Bird fan isn't sure either.
Yeah, well, we call him Mr. Thunderbird. There's a curveball hit on the ground to Jeffrey. Jeffrey fields it on the short hop. Throws across. It's a low throw. Reed digs it out.
Dig.
Yeah, nice play by Reeder. And Buhler's out of the inning, and just what Buhler needed. A quick inning and get back in and get back to hitting. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8-4. Buhler trails as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for internet that slows you down. IdeaTech is here to bring your business internet freedom. Freedom from high prices, freedom from slow service, and freedom from bad customer support. If you're ready to do business with a local company that cares about you, give IdeaTech a call at 620-543-5000 or visit IdeaTech.com and contact us through the Hook Me Up button on the homepage. Your internet freedom awaits.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, we have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Jake Schultz will come on in place of Max Mulholland. Jake Schultz pitched in that 6-5 Game 1 win over the Crusaders on April the 22nd. He pitched innings 6 and 7. No hits, no runs, and struck out 2. Mulholland gives up 4 runs on 6 hits through 4 innings of work. This call to the pen brought to you by Buhler Dental Care. From regular teeth clinics to advanced periodontal work, your hometown dentist, Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
So it's going to cause some defensive changes too. Landon Haynes will move to third base to take Schultz's spot. Hegeman, who was the DH, will go to first base, and batting in that spot opposite of Mulholland will now take over. And I'm not really sure what's going on in left field, but coach is going out there. I don't know if somebody took a ball off the face as they were playing catch, but it's Bourne, the left fielder, who's out there and is doubled over. And while we were looking for all of the defensive changes, I didn't get a chance to see what happened, but something happened with Blaine Bourne, and looks like he's going to be okay, but he's shaking up out there. Hope he's all right.
Matthew Eddy 0 for 1 with a walk against this pitcher. Only guy who had a hit off of him was Brock McCurdy, had a single.
Matthew reached in his last at bat, hit a high chopper to second base. Ball bounced so high that Matthew had time to beat out the throw. These guys need to, there's a fastball called strike 1. Time for Buhler to pick up a couple more runs here. Schultz ahead of Eddy. Boy, Eddy with his left foot right on the batter's box line. There's a foul ball straight back. And out of play, 0-2. Schultz not wasting any time.
Going right at him.
Up there pumping fastballs. Matthew tough to strike out. There's a little booty knock down the left field line. Stay fair, ball, stay fair. It's a nice play by the left fielder.
Well, he has been playing shaded toward the line all day.
He really has.
And gets to that foul ball. And there's one out.
He did. That's a nice play by Bourne. Bourne closed the distance on that ball really fast. And now it's going to be Bo's turn. So Buhler still with 7 outs. Plenty of 7 outs left to do something. Plenty of time. They're going to have to start hacking into this lead little by little here. There's a swing and a miss.
I figure at least one more time through the meat of the order, so.
Yep, some guys that can get it done for sure. There's a breaking ball way off the plate outside, 1-1. Ryan got through the top half of the inning pretty quick.
Talked all year about how good the bottom of the order is.
There's a foul straight back. That was a good rip by Bo.
6, 7, 8, and 9. Combined have only been on base twice today. Eddie with the only hit.
Yeah.
An infield single.
Yeah, it seems like it's either been the top half or the bottom half. Buhler needs to get both halves going here in the end. There's a breaking pitch way off the outside corner. I'm not sure what everybody's awing about.
Stovall really had to
dive to go collect it.
Dive out over that after that.
He did. So it's 2-2 to Bo. That's upstairs, ball 3. That's a good at bat by Bo. Making Schultz throw a lot of pitches. Really just got to turn the lineup over. Move the line.
Bo, 15 walks, 14 strikeouts on the year. Looking for hit number 17.
Ooh, that ball's hit high in the air down the left field line, getting out of here, which is good. Bourne is fast.
Left fielder will not get to that one.
Yeah, if the ball stays fair in the air, Bourne's likely to get there.
He concedes a lot of territory in left center.
He does. He must have a lot of faith in Will Height. But he is playing. That's definitely a no doubles defense. Playing down that line, trying to take that left field line away. Just now moved even further over. That's ball 4. That is a tough take by Bo. Buhler has a 1-out base runner. So that'll bring Jeffrey up. Boy, now it's time for Jeffrey to get it going here, isn't it?
Yes.
Jeff 0 for 2 on the afternoon. There's a swing and a miss at a pitch that was way outside.
He hit that high chopper to shortstop.
Yeah, just not able to beat out the throw.
But, Nice made a nice play on the beat him on the throw by a step.
He did. There's a ball. That'll even the count. Be really surprised to see him put Bo in motion here. Bo with decent speed, not really known as a base runner. Jeffrey's going to take time. Bo not typically a guy that they run a ton with.
Jeffrey's first career bat against Jake Schultz, and he hits one foul up against the screen. Catcher catches it off the screen for out number 2. Tell you what.
I thought it hit the screen.
It did
hit the screen. That can't be a...
He corralled it off the screen. Now John Neal is going to come over to talk about it. The umpire called it an out. He caught it off the screen. Yeah, and I think if I was coach, I would get the other 2 involved.
Yeah,
here.
I sure would. And I think
they
they're
are
going to
have
talk
a conference.
about it.
He
the
caught
problem
that
is
up against the screen.
That's going to be so hard for them to see from out there. You only hope that the umpire down the first base line had a look at it. So that ball fouled straight back, and sure looked like it hit the screen. And of course, that's a really hard thing for this umpire here to see because he's watching the catcher. He's not really watching the ball.
Yeah, he trapped it up against the screen. They're going to call it an out.
Wow. Boy, that's tough. That is tough. That's a good play by Stovall. That's a good job of focusing here. And boy, Buhler really needs Levi to put something in play. Turn the lineup over. Long check by Schultz. I think Schultz waiting to see if Bo is going to break.
Yeah, if that ball hits the net first, it's dead at that point, correct?
Agreed. Yeah, it's a dead ball.
Reason is, if there's no screen there, the ball's out of play.
Ball's hit foul way back right in front of us.
But it'll be the same thing if you hit it off the fence in the outfield and then it ricocheted into your glove.
Sure, absolutely.
Be a hit.
Whew. Well, see if Buhler can't. Dude, there's a ground ball hit right at Schultz. Hit Schultz right in the leg. Boy, it's a good job of hitting by Levi. Just hit it right at him and hit him in the back of the leg.
Unfortunately, it didn't bounce away.
Right.
It just stopped. And he was able to pick it up and throw him out.
Well, Buhler is going to have to dig themselves out as we head to the top of the 6th inning. Buhler still trailing 8-4. This is the Crusader Sports Network and HKFM.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local bank with local concerns. You'll find us in the heart of the community, helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with local schools to help promote activities like sports and extracurricular learning. We hope you support these valuable activities too. We'll be right here with you. Visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson, or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
Tired of paying high rates for your auto and home insurance? Contact me, Bruce Isaacson, 727-0653 for your cost savings quote. With 31 years of insurance experience, I strive to give you great service without sacrificing your coverage and doing so by giving you a lower premium. Call that number today, 727-0653 to get your free analysis on your auto and home, where we are free to do what's right for you.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, to the 6th we go. Buhler behind 4 runs, 8-4. Ryan Henderson took over in the 4th for Bradley Neal. He'll get the meat of the circle. Haynes, who is 0 for 3. Haynes is twice grounded out, once struck out, and he takes strike 1. Haynes grounded back to the pitcher in the 1st and to the 3rd baseman in the 3rd. He struck out in the 4th. Low and away, ball 1, 1-1. 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th for the T-Birds. 2 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th for the Crusaders. Swing and a miss. And Haynes is down. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 8 runs, 10 hits for the T-Birds. 4 runs off, 6 hits for the Crusaders. 1-2 pitch, strike 3 looking. And there is 1 away as Haynes has struck out twice in the game, and that'll bring up Landon Wilhite 2 for 3. Landon Wilhite hit singles in the 3rd and the 4th. He has scored 2 of the circle 8 runs. Single in the 3rd, single in the 4th. He flied out to left in the 1st, and he takes low and away for ball 1. Crusader Baseball brought to you by Cargill Salt, by Rise Up Reno, by Yoder Meats, and by Dick's Phillips 66. The 1-0 pitch framed it on the outside corner, called a strike, and it's 1-1. Gave you that stat in the pregame today that Ryan Henderson coming into this appearance up and in.
Well, he dialed up the heater on that one.
Gave Landon Wilhite a shave, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Check swing, low and away to make it 3-1. Coming into this appearance, Ryan Henderson was striking out batters at a 41% clip. 3-1 pitch. In there, strike 2. It should be a full count.
Yeah, full count.
The dangerous Daniel Stovall on deck. If the bases are empty with 2 outs, would you walk him? 3-2 pitch, the bases are going to be empty with 2 outs. Back-to-back strike. At the very least, you don't put anything.
Yeah, I think you got to be real careful. I don't know that you got to give him the Bonds treatment here, but I'd say you be really careful. Stovall can rake.
He is a pretty good baseball player. So 2 outs, base is empty. Back-to-back strikeouts, and here's Stovall. And
good pitch. Start him with the curveball.
Stovall fouls it back to the screen. Daniel Stovall 2 for 3. Struck out in the second. Singled and scored in the third. He had a 3-run home run over the left field fence in the 4th inning. And there was no doubt about that. It was a home run off the bat.
Yep.
Outside 1-1.
Bo's playing almost on the warning track.
There's a pitch for a strike, and it's 1-2. So Van Bruggen playing deep in left. Medium depth for Span in center. Levi playing short in right. There's a ball to the right side off the end of the bat. Levi going over toward the line. He calls it. Charges in a step at the line and makes the play, and the inning is over. And so Rhino does his job, gets him 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. Well, the top of the order is going to come up, and boy, if Buhler's going to come back in this game
right now
would be the time. 8-4 to the 6th. Bottom of the 6th on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Is your community recreation provider. We're passionate in bringing healthy living opportunities through our youth and adult sports, wellness and fitness classes, and several of our community events and races. We're also your community spirit provider, offering endless recreational opportunities at Dillon Nature Center, Senior Center at Elmdale Park, the Sports Arena, plus Hutchrec downtown. See all of the community spirit and healthy living opportunities Hutchrec provides your community at hutchrec.com and on our Hutchrec Facebook page.
An alarming number of Kansas preteens admit to drinking alcohol in the last 2 weeks, which makes it urgent for caring adults to find every opportunity to talk to their kids about the dangers of underage drinking. Research shows when youth have multiple conversations with adults about avoiding alcohol and other drugs, they listen. Underage drinking lowers inhibition and increases the chance of risky, regrettable behaviors. Find tips on what to say at riseupreno.org or on Facebook at Rise Up Reno Prevention Network.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, as I mentioned, going out of the top of the 6th, you got to figure this potentially the last time up for the top of this lineup. And no pressure, but now is the time.
Without a doubt.
Austin Span had a hit in his last at bat. That came in the 4th. He singled and scored. Walked and scored in the 1st. He flied to right in the 2nd. So Spanny is 1 for 2. Jake Schultz on to work his 2nd inning here. Austin Span collected his 19th hit. He's also scored runs 29 and 30. He is the 3rd Crusader to score over 30 runs this year. He joins Ryan Henderson and Bradley Neal. So 8-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Spanny in from the right side against Schultz, and the pitch is upstairs, ball 1. Austin Span against Jake Schultz. One previous at bat. Big rip there, swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Make it 1-1, I'm sorry. Austin Span in one previous at bat against Schultz reached on a fielder's choice. Way outside, ball 2. State tournament for both baseball and softball next Thursday and Friday. So it starts a week from today. Upstairs now 3-1. That'll be in Salina. 3-1 pitch to Spanny. And it hit him.
Attaboy.
Hit by a pitch, Austin Span.
Here's how it starts, my friend.
Team best 10th time this season. That'll get Bradley Neal to the plate. B-Rad is 1 for 1. Singled and scored in the 1st. For Bradley, that was his 22nd hit. He has also walked twice. Mentioned scored in the 1st. He walked and scored in the 2nd. So 36 runs now scored for Brad, and he takes strike one. Good luck to our golf team. They compete at state coming up on Monday. Won their regional at McPherson earlier this week. 0-1 pitch. Bounces away from the catcher low, and that'll get Austin Spann to second base.
Nice job by Austin reading that immediately. So important because it takes away the force at second.
1-1 on Bradley Neal. And the pitch.
Stay fair, baby.
Ground ball foul, third base side, 1-2.
Boy, that would have been a run for sure and a double for Bradley.
Alluded to the fact that Bourne has been shaded toward the line all day, and anything up that line he gets to pretty quickly.
He does.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 on, nobody out. Bradley Neal, the batter, in the pitch, and he struck out, swing and a miss, and he went after ball 2.
So hard once you got 2 strikes, you kind of have to expand the zone a little bit.
That'll get Rhino to the plate. Rhino 2 for 3. Hits 28 and 29 this year. Singled in the first, singled in the second. He flied out in the fourth.
I'm not mad.
He hit a ball deep to center field his last time up. And he goes after one here in the left center. Boy, Bourne covers so much territory. Gets to it quickly, and there are 2 outs. And now Buhler is down to its final 4 outs, not only in the game, but in its season.
Yeah, and I just don't think Ryan hit that on the meat of the bat. I think he hit it right out off the end.
Bourne read it very well, and he covers a ton of ground in left field.
He really does.
And that'll bring up Reed Scott. Reed 1 for 2. Reed's hit came a single in the fourth. He's also walked and struck out. Reed now with 27 hits. Well, for one of these teams, a state tournament, for the other, summer. Big cut swing and a miss, 0-1. Of course, a lot of these kids will be busy playing Nationals ball this summer.
Absolutely.
And in the inside corner, and it's 0-2, and Buhler's down to its final strike in the inning. It started off with the hit by a pitch of Spann, but then a strikeout and a flyout. And that's the inning. Swing and a miss. And we said the top of the order needed to produce, and they did not. Runner stranded in the 6th. We go to the 7th. 8-4 Circle on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment, or email online at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Stock number P18408, OSCC dealer for details.
Allen Samuels in Hutch invites you to shop their pre-owned sale event happening now. It's a true sign and drive event with no money down and over 30 vehicles priced under $20,000. That's payments as low as $171 a month. Did I mention no money down? They even have vehicles priced under $5,000. See our ad in Saturday's Hutch Post. Only at Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. Open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, here we go to the 7th. Want to say congratulations to our soccer team, regional champs. Alex Hutton scored again in the 68th minute, her 34th goal of the year, and Buhler wins it 2-0. Congratulations, ladies.
He was going to come, but then...
They'll play again next week. Fouled back to the screen. Here is Jake Schultz, 0-1.
Yeah, he's practiced.
Jake Schultz is 1 for 3. He had a single in the 3rd inning. Ryan Henderson came on in the fourth for Bradley Neal, and he has kept.
Good pitch.
He has kept it at 4 runs the last 2 innings. 1 ball and 1 strike. Crusader baseball here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network, up 2-1. Live today from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Online at allensamuelshutch.com. The 2-1 pitch. Schultz down and in. 3 balls and a strike.
Ryan's frustrated. He just got a next pitch mentality.
Here's the 3-1. Fouled back to the screen. Still 3 balls and a strike. Good luck to our track and field team. They host regionals tomorrow at Crusader Stadium. And then state the following weekend. 3-2 pitch. High and tight for ball 4. And the T-Birds have their leadoff batter on here in the 7th inning. That'll get Levi Nice to the plate. He's 1 for 3.
Number 39, Levi Nice.
Wide out in the 4th, singled in the 3rd, reached on an error and scored in the 2nd. Two errors have contributed to Buhler runs today. Now there's a
double play.
Bunt double play back to Ryan Henderson. A bunt in the air. Off the bat of Nice. Ryan Henderson charging off the mound toward the plate, gloves it, and then he doubles off Schultz at first base.
It's a nice job by Rhino remembering the situation, got rid of the ball really quickly. Second time in as many innings that's happened. Last time Ryan wasn't able to pick up the out at first base.
So 2 outs in the inning for Creed Shepard, 0 for 1, and he takes ball 1. Creed Shepard has walked twice and flied out. 2 balls and no strikes. Buhler down to their final 3 outs in the 7th. They'll have 5, 6, and 7. Outside corner for a strike, now 2-1. Here's the pitch. There's a strike, 2-2. Our seniors were done on Tuesday. They'll graduate this weekend. Good luck to all of them, and congratulations. 2-2 pitch.
Got him.
Got him with the called low on the breaking
Mr.
pitch.
Umpire.
And it's a full count at 3-2.
Cow. Whew.
Three balls and 2 strikes. Base is empty here. Topside 7 with 2 outs in the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the inning is over. Well, 21 games in, this game 22. And everything comes down to a final 3 outs. 8-4 to the bottom of the 7th. It's stretch time. Circle up here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment, or email online at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Stock number P18408, OSCC dealer for details.
Allen Samuels and Hutch invites you to shop their pre-owned sale event happening now. It's a true sign and drive event with no money down and over 30 vehicles priced under $20,000. That's payments as low as $171 a month. Did I mention no money down? They even have vehicles priced under $5,000. See our ad in Saturday's Hutch Post. Only at Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. Open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always said,
Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Crusaders found themselves down a run going into the 7th. On Tuesday against Rose Hill, they tied it in the 7th. And then scored the winning run on a sac bunt in the 8th to advance to this regional semifinal. And Tatum Hawkinson will lead things off here in the 7th. And Tater is 0 for 2. Hawkinson has lined out, struck out and walked, and he takes strike 1. You know, I was wondering about this too. Maybe it doesn't matter at the end of the day. 0-1 pitch. Over but low for ball 1. Better if you played that second game on Tuesday.
Yes.
Or you have to wait around till Thursday. Upstairs, ball 1, 1-1.
Buhler typically
2-1.
Typically, historically this year, has been better in the second game than they have in the first.
Here's the 2-1 pitch upstairs. I believe it's a 3-1 count.
It is a 3-1 count.
And Hawkinson asked for time. Having a conversation with Tatum Hawkinson about something.
That's a 3-1 count here.
Hawkinson now digs back in, ready. Head on Schultz, and the pitch outside, ball 4.
I think the umpire's telling him to stay in the box, but not really sure what the point of that is.
Tatum Hawkinson had faced Schultz one other time and struck out. And now here's Matthew Eddy, 1 for 3. Eddy with an infield hit in the 3rd. Lined out in the 1st. He flied out in the 5th. Buhler would need to load the bases to get the tying run to the plate. Matthew outside, ball 1. Boy, how big is that home run by Daniel
man.
Stovall?
Without a doubt. No home run, you're looking at an 8-5 game here. Or, I'm sorry, 5-4 game here.
There's the 1-0 pitch to Matthew. That just missed outside, 2-0. And Circle fans are getting uneasy with the strike zone.
This is one of those weird things where you don't usually help yourself out with the umpire when the fans start going crazy.
2-0 pitch way outside, 3-0.
But this is also why guys who do it for a living to get those final 3 outs make a lot of money.
And boy, you sure got to figure that Matthew is
taken all the way.
Not going to swing here.
Yeah, of course not. Taken all the way.
And Matthew thought it was ball 4. The home plate umpire called it strike 1. It's 3-1. Matthew Eddy didn't even wait. He was so sure that was inside, he didn't even wait for the umpire.
So when you get back in there, do you, hey, sorry, Blue?
I think I would say my bad.
Yeah.
Just a 3-1 pitch.
That's a
Fisted
hit. That's
off
a hit.
the hands
That's a
into
hit.
left center field for a hit.
That's
going to
gonna
get to the fence and score a run. Here is Tatum around third. Matthew digging for third
Oh,
base.
get down, baby.
Safe with a triple. And it's a 3-run game. Matthew Eddy with his team best 3rd triple this season, and he pulls the good guys within 3. Wow.
Boy, what a great job and what a timely, and I love the approach, Aaron. You know, we've talked all night about how that gap out in left center field has been huge. All he did was plug that gap right in between, and because Bourne is playing so close to the line
he can't
in
get
that
to
no
it.
doubles, he can't get there. So that ball rolls all the way to the fence. And
Well, there's still some life left. This T-Bird team that really second inning on has controlled this game.
They really have. Just got to believe. You got to believe you got a chance. You got to believe.
That'll bring up Bo Van Bruggen, who is 0 for 2, and he takes well outside for ball 1. Bo Van Bruggen reached on a fielder's choice in the 1st, struck out in the 3rd, and he walked in the 5th. 1-0 pitch, inside ball 2. Now you're taking till you get a strike.
Yeah, you were taking till you got a strike already. Down 3 runs. needing base runners here.
2-0 pitch. And that misses low and away.
And the strike zone has just gotten very small, buddy. Very small.
Jake Schultz is feeling the pressure. 3-0 pitch. Ball 4 way outside. Wow.
Now Brock's going to hit.
The pinch run here for Van Bruggen.
I don't think so.
I don't think they will.
Brock's going to hit here.
McCurdy in place of Neal.
So it'll be interesting here. I mean, obviously you're looking ahead, but does that mean Tayden comes in to pitch the next inning? He probably wouldn't surprise me.
Brock McCurdy in a pinch hitting spot, batting .385. Outside ball 1. Brock McCurdy 5 hits in 13 at bats. Coming into this game, he had the only hit previous against this pitcher for the Crusaders. Check swing. That's a strike in the outside corner, 1-1. I think if the umpire didn't call that a strike,
may have been
the
a
T-Bird fans were
riot.
going to come out of their seats.
Yeah, I agree.
1 ball and 1 strike, runners at the corners. And the pitch, down and in, ball 2. Matthew Eddy tripled, he's at third. Van Bruggen walked, he's at first. 1 run home in the inning. It is 8-5.
Something right over the head of the second baseman.
2-1 pitch, big cut by McCurdy. And it is 2-2.
Brock's got such good speed.
So the tying run is at the plate here with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-2 pitch struck him out. So 1 away, and that'll bring up Levi Atherton. Well, Levi is no stranger to these pressure situations.
No, he usually does okay in the clutch.
He drove in the winning run on a sac bunt on Tuesday. He scored the winning run in a game earlier this year.
Surely taking till he gets a strike here.
Rolling away, ball 1.
I gotta lie. Dad's heart is beating a mile a minute right now.
Austin Spann waits on deck. 1-0 pitch to the lefty. In there for a strike, 1-1. Tayden Hawkinson led off the inning with a walk. He scored on a Matthew Eddy triple to left center field. Van Bruggen walked, and McCurdy struck out. The 1-1 pitch. Over but low, ball 2, 2-1.
Levi typically has a pretty good discerning eye, doesn't get himself out a lot, doesn't strike out much. Usually puts the ball in play. Gotta be moving.
He could just flip something over a middle infielder.
That'll do it.
It's like I called it.
Yeah.
Line drive ball into center field, and it's 8-6 as Eddy scores from third. Van Bruggen to second. I said if he could just flip something over
you did.
A middle infielder, he'd drive in a run.
You did.
And he hits it to right center field.
Oh, I'm here to tell you that the dad heart in me is beating a mile a minute right now. Levi is the tying run now over at first base. And I'd
that'll bring up Austin Spann.
Sure love a pitch in the dirt that gets back to the back and let everybody up.
Well, you'd like to somehow get the force off of second and third.
Without a doubt. Really like to get Bo somehow first base. I know it's probably not the right spot, but boy, Austin runs so well. The problem is Schultz is a really good defender.
Yeah, I doubt they'll bunt here.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Oh.
They are showing bunt. And the home plate umpire called that a strike. Wow. The strike zone has been so small in this inning.
It has.
Hey, buddy, we're good.
Oh,
Alex is here.
Alex, we're really glad you're here.
Hey, by the way, we're down 2 runs.
Oh.
And there is a fly ball. Let's see if that gets down. Boy, nice play by the left fielder, Bourne. And Alex just said she ran all the way here. There are 2 outs in the inning, and Buhler's down to its final out of the game.
Now batting number 9, Bradley Neal.
Now, it's interesting. They just pulled Bourne off of the line a little bit.
And that'll bring up Bradley. Bradley Neal 1 for 2. 2 outs in the game. Bradley has singled, walked, and struck out. And he takes a strike. You seriously ran the whole way? That's impressive.
I know. I'm not sure I could run to the parking lot.
Oh, my goodness. Buhler has plated 2 in the inning. Well, you take the Stovall home run off the board, and the Crusaders win the game, huh?
Without a doubt.
Wow. 0-1 on Bradley. Pitch from Schultz. Oh, my goodness. Mr. Blue. 0-2, and that was at the shoe tops.
Yeah, first baseman's playing way behind Levi, so he should be able to get swing and a miss.
Swings out, and the game is over, and so is the season. The T-Birds had come in, losers of 5 of their last 7. They beat Ulysses earlier today, 15-5. And courtesy of a Stovall home run, a huge 3-run shot in this game, they beat the number 2 seed 8-6. And our Crusader season is over, and there's some inappropriate language going on downstairs, so we're going to lose the crowd mic as there are some overly elated fans who are making some chatter, and some overly heartbroken fans who are also making some chatter. The game is over. 8-6 our final, and we're back with the totals right after this.
You're listening to Crusader Baseball on HKFM. Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, we'll revisit today's game with a Mid-Kansas Credit Union game recap and select the Wifco Steel Products Player of the Game.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
1947. It was the year the Mackenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the Mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. Mackenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome, and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At Mackenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
I have children that are younger in grade school, and then I have high school children who go to see Dr. Ediger. I was super impressed with how he made my daughter feel so comfortable. Dr. Ediger is great with all ages. He does an awesome job.
Hi, this is Dr. Corey Ediger, inviting you and your family to call me at 663-9136. That's 663-9136. Or stop by my office on East 30th to make an appointment today at Ediger Family Dental.
Where patients come first.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back to the park. 8-6 our final. Circle wins it in 7 innings to advance to the state tournament. Buhler will fall short of making state for a 3rd straight year. And a tough way to go out for our seniors. They had chances in the 7th inning and just came up short. Boy, I would just take you back to that Daniel Stovall home run now as the difference in the game. That was off of Ryan Henderson. Ryan Henderson had came in a jam in the 4th inning as Bradley was getting hit around. And minus that one ball off the bat of Stovall, Ryan did a great job, but that one ball is the difference in the game.
It is, and you know, Ryan really came in and was challenging him with fastballs, and on a day with the wind blowing out, elevated a fastball, and Stovall didn't miss it, and it was a no-doubter, hit it up into the jet stream, and it just carried right out of here. And you hurt for those guys down the right field line right now. They played their guts out. They really battled all year, and boy, a really special group of seniors. You hate to see it end this way for them.
That was the very first batter that Ryan faced with 1 out in the 4th. He was behind 2-1 in the count, threw him a fastball, and Stovall hit it out of the park over the left field fence. A 3-1 home run, and Circle wins the game by 2. So the Crusaders will finish their year at 18-4. The Circle T-Birds, after really struggling at the end of the year, they have turned things around, and they will head to the state tournament. And boy, there have been so many upsets in this postseason. I have no idea who to tell you the favorite is next week.
Bishop Miege.
No clue. Now, Miege will play in
tomorrow, right?
The regional final tomorrow against, I think, either Iola. Oh, not sure who the other team on that side is, Iola or Labette County. And that'll be for the other regional championship in the East. The other one in the West also to be played tomorrow. Augusta has already won. They'll be in the regional final, and they'll play either Clay Center or Lions. Well, let's give you the numbers. Brought to you by Mid-Kansas Credit Union. Take control of your accounts. Online at mkcu.com. People helping people. Get the box score back up here. For Circle, 8 runs off 10 hits, 1 error. They scored 1 in the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th. Crusaders, 6 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. 2 in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, and 2 in the 7th. Bradley Neal pitches 3 in a 3rd inning, 9 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Ryan Henderson in relief, 3 2/3, 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned, 2 walks, and 4 Ks. The winning pitcher, Max Mulholland, goes 4 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, 5 walks, 5 Ks. Jake Schultz pitches 3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. At the plate, 2 Buhler batters with multi-hit games. Ryan Henderson went 2 for 4. He drove in an RBI. Matthew Eddy went 2 for 4 with a triple. He also drove in a run. He was the only Crusader with an extra base hit in the game. Other hits spanned Neal, Scott, and Atherton. Levi had that big hit up the middle in the 7th inning. Runs driven in for Henderson, Scott, Eddy, and Atherton in the game. Runs scored for Span, Neal, Hawkinson, and Eddy. And again, Circle wins it 8-6. So you hate it for the guys. You wanted them to have that chance to play next week in a state tournament. Team that finished runner-up in 2019 had everybody back, and COVID robbed them of their season last year. They had some holes to fill this year and a lot of question marks, I think, coming into the season, particularly in the corner outfield spots. And I think those guys filled those holes nicely. Those guys will be back, Hatherton and Van Bruggen. But a lot of seniors on this team that won't. And I know it hurts most for them. But they're fantastic young men, and they've got a lot ahead of them. And so nothing to haunt you here. You left it all on the field and hard to watch. But it is what it is. Looking forward already to watching them again next year.
Agreed. Yeah, me too.
So just a nod to our seniors. Austin Spann, Ryan Henderson, Reed Scott, Taden Hawkinson, and Corey Gilbert. Matthew, we've watched them play a lot of sports, football, basketball, baseball, and gotten to spend a lot of time with them. And really, really appreciate all of them. They're fantastic young men, and they're going to do great things. So.
Agreed. Special group of guys. We're going to miss watching them play. I'm excited. I'll get to see some of them play this summer, but fun to watch them play in blue and red, but really, really fun to watch them play in maroon and white.
Yeah, I know some of them will go on to play a little bit more. Rhino is headed to play next year at HCC. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of more of those kids get picked up by somebody this summer. I think they could have an opportunity, and best of luck to them. This Circle team, if they can not give up too many runs, I think they're thin at pitching. Mulholland is okay. Schultz looked pretty good one time through the order today and started to struggle a second time. If they can have enough pitching, they can hit.
Agreed.
And they'll be a threat in the postseason in the state tournament. Well, lots more to come on our Ad Astra Sports Network. Our coverage of Regionals Week brought to you by Rod's Tire and Service. We've had a busy week despite the weather of baseball, and we'll have more coverage coming up tomorrow. We will be covering that other 4A West Regional as Lions plays Clay Center tomorrow at 4 o'clock in Clay Center. You can find live coverage online at adastraradio.com and the Ad Astra Radio app of that game. We'll also have some softball coverage for you online as well from the Heston 3A Softball Regional. The Haven Lady Wildcats won their league, and they are the top seed in that regional. They take on Hillsboro tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Once again, want to wish good luck to our soccer team in regionals at Crusader Stadium tomorrow. Go out and cheer on those kids if you get a chance. Our golf team will compete at the state tournament coming up on Monday. They won their regional Tuesday in McPherson, and they've gotten hot at the right time. So good luck to Coach Torg and the crew, and also good luck to Maddie Morrell and our swim crew this weekend at state as well. Lots of good stuff coming up. Our soccer team won today over TMP in a 2-0 fashion. Alex Hutton, who holds the single season records for goals scored as a Crusader, scored 2 more today to win 2-0 over TMP. And Buhler will now await either Mulvane or McPherson next Tuesday. It'll be home against Mac or at Mulvane for the Lady Crusaders. A big thank you to our CSN crew for coming along and doing all the filming this year. We certainly appreciate that. And, buddy, just trying to do the math in my head. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 7 years?
Yeah, it was a lot of years we've done this together.
We've gotten more out of shape and less hair as time goes along.
I didn't have much hair to start with.
But it's a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
Thanks to Deja Sims back at Master Control. It's been a fantastic year. Thank you for bringing me into your homes and your cars and wherever you listen at. Going back to September, we had just a ton of fun, starting with football in the fall. And this is, I think, my 11th year. So we'll try for 12.
Absolutely.
In September. Have a great weekend, a pleasant good evening. God bless. For Matt